All right, good evening. Welcome and hello. Could be a pretty intense night for Umineko here. Let's see, last time... What all happened? I know we finished at the glove being thrown. Right, we had the duel between Hannon and Shannon. There was the whole thing about how Battler could be saved, something to do with the two rooms that still had people in. What else? What else happened last week? I cannot for the life of me remember. I'll probably remember eventually. But anyway, let's do this. That's right. Well, I mean, I just remembered like what was all happening with the wedding and everything. Gop going and petting the ears of the rabbits. Still not sure who Delanor is, or whose side Delanor wants to be on. I don't know. Anyway. Erica's sort of getting forced into the duel because if she declines, Bernkastel would be really upset. Which would be fine with me. Go ahead and decline. Get destroyed. Of course I'm rooting for Biajo here, but... I don't know. Will she be able to beat Erica?
私はこの衣装を汚すことなく、あんたを殺してしまいますね。
それも披露宴の余興には面白い。だが、そなたは拾うさ。
へえ。どうしてです？
わらわがそなたにぴったりの最高の土産を持ってきたからだ。そなたはそれが知りたい。だから拾うさ。
興味ないです。さようなら。
拾うさ。わらわが持ってきた。バトラの客室などくだらぬ。もっとシンプルで単純で絶対に解けぬ密室をそなたは聞きたいはずさ。
Interesting. I mean, like I said, I thought Erica would have to pick it up because if she didn't, she'd get made fun of by everyone, and also Bernkastel would just trash her. I don't know if that was a bluff or what.
絶対解けぬ 実
そなたはわらわの挑戦を受けたいはずさ。なぜならそなたは探偵だからだ。
Erica threw off her wedding dress as though it were a cape. Yes. Before she is a bride or a piece or a witch, she is one thing first and foremost.
私は探偵です。あなたを私の対戦相手に認めます。ただあなたはこのゲームに登場する資格をロジックエラーは修正できたんでしょうね。
その手袋を拾えばそなたとの戦いの中でそれが修正できたことを証明しよう。
Oh. The cathedral was filled with chatter. Erica had picked up the glove. A duel! A duel! The cathedral was wrapped in a bizarre excitement. At Erica's nod, Delanor pushed the crowd away, leaving the pair alone. People were permitted to witness this duel. However, no one would be allowed to interfere in any way. Darn it, Battler. Why are you so incompetent?
バトラさん、大丈夫です。あなたを助ける方法はもう見つけました。
So she's still new Beatrice, but she's certainly acting like old Beatrice. Hmm.
今あなたを助け出します。もうしばらくだけ辛抱してください。
Beato's resolute expression returned, and she grinned boldly, looking down on Erica. Ah, there can be no doubt. That's the expression worn only by the Golden Witch. The presence of the master of closed rooms. A shadow dashed through the stormy rose garden. It was incredibly light and swift. The raindrops never touched him. He made no splashes in the countless puddles. His feet left no tracks in the mud. That rushing figure was Cannon. Then he ran up the stairs to the entrance of the mansion. He did not slow down in the slightest to open the door. He ran straight at it as though trying to break through, and leapt into it. Though the door was shut, even that couldn't stop Cannon. He slipped through the door, fell into the entranceway, and slowly stood up. His body wasn't even wet. And as he recalled those nostalgic days spent serving the Ushiromiya family, which would never come again, he ran once more. He was heading for Battler's guest room. He ran past the servant room, through the entrance hall, and past the door to the parlor. Then the doors to the kitchen and the dining hall came into sight. All of it brings back fond memories. There was the honor and rigidity of serving Kinzo directly. However, that man wasn't rigid all the time. When the family was out of sight and he didn't have to preserve that air of majesty, his face could turn unbelievably childish, and he would sometimes ask me to take part in strange pranks. Master let me shoot lots of guns, didn't he? That was pretty fun. Kraus-sama was actually surprisingly kind. He must have gotten the impression that the master bullied me a lot. Whenever I was the only one around, he would talk to me in a very familiar way, almost as though he was a classmate of mine. I sort of regret that I held back and never did anything but nod in return. Madam was a really strict person. Ever since some rumor went around saying that she was strict on female servants but soft toward male servants, I get the feeling she viewed me as an enemy. However, she was also a woman to be pitied. When I've seen her alone, I've noticed her shoulders sag with the pain many times. There were a lot of servants, weren't there? Some lasted a short while, others stayed a long time. Genji-sama was the one person I might have called my father. I'm both grateful and resentful toward him over many things. They all mix together, cancel out, and I end up with a neutral emotion. In that case, Kumasawa-san could probably be called my mother. He's helped me out many times. I've always wanted to repay her someday, and now I've lost that chance for all time. Shannon is my Nei-san. Without her, I wouldn't have been able to be me. Thanks for teaching me that the ocean is blue. Goda? I hate that guy. Still, when I complimented his stew, he would sometimes turn red and say there was enough for seconds. I didn't dislike that part of him. I wonder why such a strong memory popped up the instant I ran past the dining hall. And then, my memories of Jessica. Oh. It's a boy servant. How old are you? I think those were the first words she spoke to me. Come to think about it, she was probably interested in me ever since then. I really did have enough time to build up a love that wouldn't lose to George-sama and Shannon's. But since I could only see the gray sea, I wasted almost all of that time. What does she like about me? What do I like about her? I get the feeling we never really made that clear. No, she told me. We should have stayed together longer to eventually find that out. Would have been fine to find reasons for our love later. Took me far too long to realize that. Now, I think I can accept it. I know why Shannon won the duel. God must have been watching. You had so much more courage than I did, and God didn't abandon you. I reached the hallway with the guest rooms. There was someone lying on the ground. It was Battler. He was lying just outside the guest room, a chain tied to his neck. He had probably struggled to do something with the chain lock from the outside until he lost consciousness. His fingernails on both hands had been torn off, and they were stained with blood. I could tell at a glance just how hard he had tried until the final moment when his heart had died. The collar binding him wouldn't disappear unless the chain lock was set.
バトル様、大丈夫です。今、お助けします。
Battler responded faintly. He probably hadn't even imagined that help would come to him, or would come to this eternal closed room. He was so scared that this might be an auditory hallucination brought about by a fleeting delusion, that he couldn't bear to open his eyes easily. Cannon grabbed Battler by the arms and dragged him into the room. The inside of the room was terrible. The windows had been brutally shattered, and the wind and rain had made its way inside. All kinds of tools and furniture lay broken there. However, Battler hadn't smashed them out of rage. The curtain had been removed, torn, and twisted up into a bundle. He had probably used trial and error to see if that could be used as a rope for some trick. He had tried using everything in the room, exploring all possible options of escape. The traces could be seen throughout the room, and even in the bathroom. The empty bathtub was stained with just a bit of blood, and the nippers lay there on the bottom. Protect this tale. He had nearly been prepared to accept Bernkastel's brutal method of escape, cutting himself into pieces and washing himself down the drain. He was even willing to tear apart his own body to protect the game that Beato had entrusted him with. He had probably questioned himself over and over in this bathtub, wondering if there was any other way out. By the clock of the game world, not even a single day had passed. However, just how many years had it been inside the closed room of the logic error? When faced with an endless span of time, any way of ending it, no matter how cruel, is tempting. However, he had rejected that until the very end. Even in the last moment when his heart died, he had wanted so much to show his iron will to escape from this closed room that he had chosen to fall here in the corridor, with the chain still around his neck.
バトラ様、カノンです。どうかお気をしっかり。
He wiped Battler's face with a towel wetted in the sink. In response to that cold sensation, Battler's heart slowly started beating again.
ちょいと寝坊が過ぎたみてえだ。
Adler realized that the feel of the towel on his neck meant the cursed collar and chain were gone.
もうバトラ様を縛るものは何もありません。さあ、早くお戻りください。
でもよ、あのチェーンを開けるとまた鎖につながれちまう。
大丈夫です。もうバトラ様を縛る鎖は存在しません。僕がここに残ります。
何？だって。
By now, Battler knew the terror of this endless closed room better than anyone else. So he was more filled with shock than happiness. Shock at the determination of the one who was willing to become the new prisoner.
僕は大丈夫です。何も心配することはありません。
しかし
バトラ様はまだやらなければならないことが終わりなのではないですか。
俺は
早くお戻りを。あなたの代わりに戦っている人がいる。そしてあなたの帰りを待っている人がいる。あなたはまた帰らないのですか。
His stern words and gaze shot straight through Battler.
本当にいいのか。
はい、それでいいんです。これであの時の借りが返せるのですから。
借り？俺カノン君に何か。
バトラ様の借りではありません。いいから言ってください。僕は借りを作らない主義なんです。さあ早く。あなたは今度こそ待たせてはいけないんです。だから早く。
Wonder if he means Beatrice. Battler couldn't argue back anymore. He silently bowed his head, unset the chain, and opened the door. Cannon had remained in the room, so no chain appeared about Battler's neck. He could leave this closed room just by running out. The happy-sounding voices that he had heard at the far end of the corridor had been replaced with an excited chatter. There must have been some sort of strange disturbance going on. As Cannon went out into the corridor to see me off, the merciless collar and chain had already captured their new prisoner. He would remain inside this endless closed room, in Battler's place.
カノン君、俺もだぜ。
何がですか。
俺も借りを作らない男だぜ。この恩は必ず返す。それもすぐにだ。
期待していいやら。さあ走って、あなたの愛する人のところへ。そしてどうかもう二度と迷わないで。
Adler didn't turn back again. He ran with everything he had. He ran out into the corridor, whose warmth he had cursed so many times. That cursed chain no longer bound him. He ran to the very end of the corridor, beyond the light. Cannon, still connected to the chain, watched him go, then quietly returned to the guest room. Now he only had to worry about his own job. Stay in this room and fix the error in logic.
これでチェーンロックをかけて
As soon as he said it, the chain disappeared from his neck. Then, if he hid in the one place Erica hadn't checked, the broken logic would be fixed. The closet door opened slowly. It was well oiled and opened without a sound. It was cramped inside and dark. This tiny space is the last place I'll see. As long as I remain hidden in here, the logic will be preserved.
簡単な仕事だね。バラの手入れより簡単さ。
Cannon went in it and closed the double doors from the inside. As soon as he did, a single small gold butterfly appeared, melted into the darkness of the closet, and vanished. It was a sign that the logic had been fixed. The witch's game had already stopped, and the clock of the world of pieces would never tick again. So for all eternity, no one would come to save him from this place.
別にいいさ。これで借りは返したよ。ベアトリーチェ。
The power of the gold butterfly brooch taught me about love. In the third game, it gave me some quiet time alone with Jessica. I get the feeling it did many other small things for me. At any rate, I've paid back all of my debts now. Now, all of my debts are...
ジェシカが貸してくれた音楽テープ返してないや。いいよね、ジェシカ。あれ気に入ってたんだ。だからプレゼントにしてもらってもいいかな。ダビングして渡すからダメ？
Slowly, Cannon's body began to melt into a cloud of gold butterflies. And after the inside of the cramped, dark closet glittered like a golden planetarium, it faded away like the light of fireflies, and was painted over by a pitch blackness for all eternity. You know, the whole time that was going on, I think I've developed like a mini PTSD. I was like, Please, please don't tell me like Eric is gonna jump out and mess something up. I was like, like that fear is now ingrained into me. Like, just the amount of times that we've had something good happen and then just be totally shut down in a few minutes afterwards. Okay, now back to the cathedral. In the cathedral, the goat attendants were all jostling around either side of the red carpet. On the red carpet, standing across from each other, were Beato and Erica. In their hands were the pistols given to them by Zapar and Furfur.
フリントロック式ですか。また古風な。
気にするな。悪魔というのは様式美にこだわるものでな。
Okay, that feeling of dread is back. Can you really get rid of Erica with just this? Its form was similar to an actual old-fashioned gun, but this was, of course, a demon's gun. This wasn't a gun that would propel a lead bullet with an explosion caused by gunpowder. Like the pistols used in the duel between Shannon and Cannon, whose bullets had contained a magic that would always kill. These pistols also had bullets that were not made of lead.
ベアト。心配の必要はないわよ。あっさり勝って。またリーアは悪態の日々だわ。
Gop, I swear, don't you raise this flag.
この勝負が終わりましたら、たまには有給を申請してみましょう。私、この戦いが終わったら、たまにはぶらりとカリブの方へ船旅にでも。
Ronove, please. Et tu, Ronove?
この勝負が終わったらはやめとけって。
Hey there, 35B. Yeah, 2 more episodes for a reason. I mean, Erica could still get destroyed, but... I don't know. It feels like this is too good of a thing for us to have. We can't have nice things in Umineko. That's just not how it goes.
決闘前に演技でもないわ。
Now see, even Beatrice is saying it. Stop talking about stuff happening afterwards or winning easily. Don't raise those flags.
ベアト、緊張感を持って。ヘラヘラ笑ってる場合じゃありません。なんでリーチがリラックスしててリーアが緊張してんのよ。もう。
ベアトリーチ様、しっかり。
ベアトリーチ様に不利な一騎打ちだ。どうして？
本来魔女は手数で勝負できる。ところがゲームが中断されたため、手持ちはバトラ様の客室の謎くらいしかないのよ。エリカはその謎だけ青きくさびでうがっても全ての謎を解明したことになってしまう。勝てるわよ、ベアトリーチェ様とバトラ様の。我らが二人の主を私は信じる。お呼びですか？ りがとう。珍しく勝ちも負けも五分五分だと思ってます。だから先にお礼を言っときます。すべて職務です。感謝の必要はありません。あんたが前回のゲームの時、私がボロクソに負けたのにかばってくれた時嬉しかった。私生まれてから誰かにかばわれたのってあれが初めてだった。
Erica's acting friendly. I don't like it.
我が主にさえ私はかばわれたことがない。私が主に与えられたのは暴かれた真実には暴き返すことで自分の痛みを打ち消すという傷つけ合いの仕方だけでした。
Yeah, flag for Erica too. Although Beatrice has 2 flags, Erica only has 1. It's still weighted towards Beatrice. Or, well, the outcome is weighted towards Erica.
傲慢をお許しください。私は守らねばと思いました。あなたがどんなか弱い真実で生き、それをよりもっともらしい虚実の横暴で虐げられてきたか指した時、あなたを守りたいと思いました。
Frail truth you live by. I mean, is that just like, is she referring to what they were talking about back when it started, or back around when the game started? Yeah, I remember Glenor saying about Erica perceived the truths of her boyfriend cheating on her or something. She was like, "Are you sure? Do you have proof?" Because there was no real proof, it was just inferred. I'm not sure if that's what she was referring to, or...
ありがとう。短い間だったけど、あんたは最高のパートナーでした。これからもです。そうですね。あいつを倒したらあんたと一緒にこの島でいっぱいミステリーを作りましょう。そしてそれをあんたに出題していじめて遊ぶ。どうです？
Yeah, 70 circumstantial evidence. I mean, that's a lot of circumstantial evidence, but still, there is room for doubt. I don't know. But here, I guess, I don't know if we can count this as a second flag. So now we're about 50-50. I don't know, I just think back to Krause's fight. With all the... yeah, they had the flag power then.
気に入りました。あなたの挑戦楽しみにしています。あ、嘘ごめん。今の撤回です。こういうの負けフラグって言うんでしょ？
She realizes.
さあいいかい、二人の決闘者たち。
When the two demons clapped their hands, the duelists instantly returned to their bold, tense smiles.
魔法の銃に込める弾は鉛じゃないわ。
ミステリーとファンタジーのうがち合いは赤と青の真実を弾とするべきさ。
互いに真実がある限り弾は無限。
ただし一撃でも当たれば即死。両者覚悟はいいね。
当然。
無論。
栄光ある元老院の議員にして偉大なる絶対の魔女大乱追い出ません。汝この決闘の立ち会い人となることを誓うか。
もちろんよ。誓うわ。
The crowd split, and Lambda walked forward with Bernkastel by her side. She looked between the faces of the two duelists. Then she took out an envelope with the seal of the one-winged eagle and lifted it high.
ベアトリーチェより封書にて物語の修正書を受け取ったわ。審査の結果、内容は有効。ロジックエラーの回避を宣言するわ。
Okay. Contents are valid.
チェーンロックはかかったまま。これまでの赤き真実に一切矛盾しない。
Okay. So what the battler doing? The many goat attendants knew the details of Battler's closed room. They realized how difficult it was. And though fiery debates had swept across the crowd during the reception, none had been able to find an answer. And now, it was clear that Beatrice had already reached one.
よって本決闘は有効。決闘はたった1点。バトラの客室の密室をめぐって行われるわ。チェーンロックがかかった密室から後宮バトラは失踪した。これについてエリカは青き真実の争点を、ベアトリーチェは反論の赤き真実の争点を。決闘は決着がつくまで続けられるものとする。
上等だ。
上等です。 OK。それではベアト、あなたが修正した新しい物語と謎をエリカに提示して。
密室のいとこ部屋よりカノンは魔法にて封印を破らずに脱出。密室に至り魔法にてバトラを密室の外へ脱出させた。
Okay. Without breaking the seals. Escape from the cousin room. Okay. I mean, I thought the seal was broken on the window. No, I mean, she didn't say it in red. She could be trying to mislead, I guess.
くだらない物語。
結構。エリカ側確認は？副賞要求。バトラを救出したのは間違いなくカノン本人である。
Without a doubt, canon. That seems a little dangerous to repeat.
受けようぞ。バトラーを救出したのは間違いなくカノン本人である。
I don't know about this.
副賞要求。バトラとカノンは別人である。
受けようぞ。バトラとカノンは別人である。
結構です。
エリカ、確認は以上？
今ので結構です。戦い方は決まりましたので。
オーケー。両者は弾丸を装填なさい。
Erica turned around, pressed her finger against the barrel of the pistol, made her blue truth into a bullet, and pushed it in. There was no rule saying that she had to turn away, but she didn't want her expression to be read. Or it might have been because she couldn't stand the tension of looking at Beato's bold smile. Beato had already finished loading her red truth. He waited for Erica to finish while calmly puffing on her pipe. Then she looked at Battler, who sat on the throne of the Territory Lord, right next to the two witches who were here as witnesses. Battler's consciousness was still hazy. However, he apparently understood that Beato had come to duel for his sake, so that he could be saved. It was all that he could do just to look at Beato with those sluggish eyes. But a flood of emotions passed between them. There was no need for words. A look was enough for them to know. Or wait, enough for them now. Erica closed her eyes tightly, her fingers still up against the barrel. At that moment, her stunning powers of concentration made all the distractions of the outside world disappear. Good though. It's always been like this, but my concentration really is good. Are you ready, me? Perudo, Erica? First, let's lay out the situation. Battler disappeared from that closed room. The chain lock is set. Did he disappear by magic? Of course not. There has to be a trick. Cannon didn't save him with magic. He just came, took Battler's place, and set the chain. Everyone knows that much. The problem is the next step. No, it's actually the step before that one. Cannon was in the cousin room in the guest house. That room was completely sealed with packing tape, and it's been proven that the seal was intact until the time of the Lotchgarer. Wait, was it the next room over that had the possibility of being open? Oh, I forget which room was which. I'm not sure if the other room was definitely sealed, but I guess. In other words, Cannon escaped from a closed room that was absolute, with no chance for excuses or twisted logic. Good talk. This is why she called it called it a simple yet ultimate closed room. How did he escape from the perfect closed room known as the cousin room? If I got stuck only thinking about that question, I'd be no better than your average kid detective. That room is a perfect closed room, so there is no way to escape. In other words, trying to think of ways to escape from there is a waste of time. The real question is how Cannon was somewhere outside the cousin room when it was sealed. The cousin room is a completely sealed can. If he was in there when it was sealed, then it's already game over. In other words, at the time the cousin room was sealed, he wasn't inside it anymore. Let's look at the time I checked everyone's locations and sealed the rooms. That's the most suspicious part. At that time, we have 5 people in the next room over, whom I confirmed with my own eyes. Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo. I mentioned the names of those 5 people during the location check, and confirmed that they were in the next room over. Then I checked to see whether everyone else was in the cousin room, and had that confirmed for me as well. I said everyone else, so whether he was Cannon or Yoshia or even Pru Pico Man, they all should have been sealed in the cousin room. It seems perfect at a glance. However, though that phrase, everyone else, seems perfect, it's fishy. Strictly speaking, everyone else refers to all humans whose name I did not mention directly. In other words, there are exceptions. For example, it's been confirmed that Hideyoshi and George were in the next room over. So humans with the name Hideyoshi or George don't need to be inside the cousin room. What? Oh, okay. It seems that Cannon told Jessica that his real name was Yoshia, but that was no red truth. In other words, what if Cannon's real name is the same as one of those in the next room over? Dang. Mental gymnastics. They seem to be about the same age, so let's use George. Wait, what? What? George is not the same age as Cannon. They're like, what, 6 years apart? Somewhere around there? So what if there were 2 Georges in that room? That doesn't violate the red truth saying that Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, and Nanjo are in the next room over. Let's say that Cannon's real name was Tanaka George. Both Ushiromiya George and Tanaka George could exist in that room at the same time. In other words, there were 6 humans with 5 names. It looked to my eyes as though there were only 5 people in the next room over, but a 6th person, Cannon, was hiding somewhere. I mean, I guess that could work. That's weird, though. I don't know. I feel like we've had similar things pop up in the past. I feel like that's not it. I don't have the detective's authority, so it wouldn't be that difficult for him to fool my eyes and hide. I see. The double name trick. Stupid. So stupid. Alright, I've made my logic. Cannon, who was hiding in the next room over, not the cousin room, left by the window after the seals were placed. Bang. The gun had fired, and the tip of my finger was stained with blood. The Blue Truth gunpowder had exploded. Ah. Damn it. I've already had Glanor seal that one. Blue Truth arguing about the window of the next room over is forbidden. So I can't use it. Oh? Wait a minute, was that? Did Glanor seal that truth because it was gonna backfire on Erica? Huh. I still don't know where Glanor's loyalties lie.
どうした暴発か？弾は慎重に込めぬとな。
うるさいです。ちょっとしたミスです。
隣部屋の窓。くだらん小細工で塞いだようだな。ガープに聞いたぞ。
そうですか。それが何か。
ドラノール、そのくだらぬ封印を解け。今やその封印は貴様らの枷であるわ。
Ito has figured out everything I've been thinking. And she's acting so confident, telling me to go ahead and use that argument.
エリカ卿解いてください。あんにゃろう。後悔させてやります。
Is that not actually trying to mislead her?
準備はいいようだね、決闘者たち。良ければ向き合って銃口を。
Wait, why did the gunpowder backfire if they weren't ready to duel yet? Like, did it explode when she was loading it? Oh, weird.
そして真実の火種で着火を。
After facing away and readying herself one last time, Erica spun around. Beato had been facing her since the beginning. She wore a confident, challenging smile, as if she'd been kept waiting. Then, without any signal, the two slowly raised their guns, pointing the red and blue glints that hid within their barrels at each other.
来い、楽しませてもらうぞ。
始めなさい。まずカノンがいかにしていとこ部屋の密室から脱出したか、それを弾丸とします。
ほう、そちらから来るか。来るがよいぞ。存分に
参ります。
After holding the gun high and pointing it at Beato once more, Erica pulled the trigger with statements of red and blue truth.
いとこ部屋は完全な密室が最後まで保証されています。よってカノンがこの部屋に本当にいたなら脱出は不可能です。つまりカノンは封印時にいとこ部屋にいなかったのです。カノンの名は仮のもの。
Perfect closed room.
本名は未だ不明です。彼の本名が仮に隣部屋の誰かと同じだったなら、隣部屋の在室確認に矛盾しない。つまりいとこ部屋に収容されず、隣部屋にいることができるということ。
The goat attendants chattered and clapped their hands, thinking, yes, such a move would work. I love watching this. I love being surrounded by this chatter. After all, I am the detective.
隣部屋は確かに封印されましたが、ロジックエラー時には扉のみしかその維持が証明されませんでした。よって窓の封印は破られた可能性があります。カノンは隣部屋に存在し、その窓から脱出したのです。以上。
Any other theory would be impossible. If this doesn't work, then there's no truth left. As soon as she said, "That is all," both of them fired at the same time. After the blast rang out, it was Erica's gun that fell to the floor. Ito's red bullet had knocked Erica's gun from her hands. Was it arrogance or confidence? If she had just aimed that bullet at Erica's heart, the whole thing would have been over. Ito had missed on purpose. Ito, why would you do this? Stop raising flags. Oh. There was a bold smile on her face. It was as though she was offering to play with Erica a little longer. No, it's exactly what made her Beato. Beatrice, the witch who mocks others with unsolvable closed-room tricks. The Beato we all know, yeah. That's true. It was a thoroughly merciless red truth. It was simple and severe. Now that the number of people had been limited to 5, any leeway for Canon hiding there had been completely denied. Also, it was now clear that only people holding those 5 names existed within the room. Erica couldn't even make a new theory by suggesting that one person held 2 names, so that the 5 names referred to only 4 people, which would let an unnamed canon sneak in. Furthermore, the part about how people could only use their own names was a fatal blow that cut down countless theories.
思えばそなたは前回の寝ぼけたわらわしか知らんのだったな。どうだエリカ、これが黄金の魔女のゲームだぜ。
バカな。魔法でカノンが 部屋を抜け出したっていうの。それよりどうして銃を弾くなんて甘い真似を。
人間側は魔女の謎を全て打ち砕き、魔女側は人間側の推理を一つ打ち砕けばいい。これではアンフェアだろ。だからわらわも同じにすることにした。
同じ？
わらわもそなたの推理を全て打ち砕いて勝利することにした。カノン脱出の謎はわらわの勝ちだが、もう一つバトラに辛酸をなめさせた最初の戦場に戻ろうぞ。
Oh boy. When Beato snapped her fingers, that guest room of Battler's was reconstructed. She meant to fight once more in the room that had threatened Battler with a logic error, determined to settle things once and for all.
エリカ、拾え銃を。この部屋をお前の棺桶にしてくれるわ。
その言葉そっくりお返しします。私にチャンスを与えたことを後悔させてやります。
Yeah, she does have a track record for taking chances and making the most of them.
立ち会いによ。エリカに X を許す。
Hey there, Jeremy.
X？ 説明不要の根拠ね。
Theory doesn't need to be need a basis. Oh no, she's using Twitter.
で、何を許すの？
エリカはカノンの密室脱出トリックの説明義務を負わずに、カノンをこの客室トリックをめぐる青き真実に組み入れることを許そうぞ。
Don't roast like that. An exquisite roast. A theory explaining how Cannon saved Battler would also need to explain how Cannon escaped from his own closed room, or it would have no basis. Okay. Erica had already lost that basis. Miyako was giving her a handicap by saying that she didn't need to explain that part. Ah, okay, I see. Makes sense. Now you get Angie. Nice, nice. I have gems saved up.
当然です。あんたはカノンがバトラーを助けたことを赤き真実で保証してるんですから。
Free!
そんなのもらえて当然です。
Only have 3 Maldies saved. Oof. Erica faced away again and concentrated even harder. As though twisting the knob on a radio, she turned all noise and idle thoughts down to 0. Let's go, Fruto Erica. Detective Fruto Erica. As long as Cannon reaches this place, rescuing Battler isn't hard. The trick is as follows. Cannon used some kind of escape trick X to reach the front of the guest room. While I was busy in the bathroom, Battler left the closet. Battler undid the chain lock. Battler went outside. Cannon entered in his place. Cannon set the chain lock. Cannon went into the closet. The end. This satisfies the two red truths about the chain lock being set and Battler's absence. This is a new jam. Oh yeah, I like it. And in exchange for this escape trick, Cannon remains inside the guest room. There's no room for argument on how tightly this room can act as a closed room. That chain is cursed. In this demonic closed room, one person must remain as a sacrifice for it to be acceptable. However, is such a simple theory really enough? The rescuer switched places with him. Then the rescuer hid in the closet. No other sort of theory is possible. And yet, Beato thinks she can win. In that case, does some other trick exist? Can they count Hero Crystal trick instead of waiting? It's impossible. I swear on the history of the mystery genre that there's absolutely, definitely, categorically no other way. But if I give in here, I couldn't call myself a detective. Consider it. Imagine. Don't stop thinking. I wonder. Is she intentionally making her overthink? That's how you drive blue wedges into witches. What I can expect to see is... yes, a wordplay trick. It can only be some kind of wordplay that just barely slips through the net of words spoken in red. In that case, I'll crush all possibilities. I'll have them repeat line after line. This final duel has already begun, even though we haven't even pulled our triggers yet.
副将要求バトラ救出時客室に入ったのはカノンのみである。
認めようぜ。バトラ救出時客室に入ったのはカノンのみである。そういう話のつもりだが。
副将要求。私の入室からロジックエラージまで私とバトラとカノン以外に入退出したものは存在しない。
認めようぜ。そなたの入室からロジックエラージまで客室を出入りしたのはそなたとバトラとカノンのみ。
副将要求。それはすなわち3人のことである。
認めよう。そなたとバトラとカノンで3人である。
定義確認。この3人の定義は体の数に等しいと考えていい？ 3体が出入りをしたってことですよね。
I've had enough of things being mixed about with names and number of people. I want this point to be clear.
無論だ。3人、すなわち3体が出入りした。そなたとカノンは入ったのに、バトラは出たのに。全ての名は本人以外に名乗れないと赤き真実ですでにかかっている。よって エリカ、バトラー、カノンの名はいずれも本人にしか名乗れぬのだ。
復唱要求。私は救出者ではない。
当然だ。そなたは探偵ではないか。安心せよ。わらわはそれを尊重する。
That is a little fishy. She just says, of course, in red. But also, she's the detective. She's not the detective in this scenario.
定義確認。救出者の定義とは？
This is also important. I want to quickly remove the possibility that I rescued him accidentally.
救出者とはバトラーの開けたチェーンロックを再びかけ直したものということにする。バトラーを救う意志があったかどうかは問わないことにしておく。
Since she said after Battler unset the chain lock, it's impossible for this to have occurred before I set foot in the room. From that point on, I wouldn't undo the chain again for all eternity. After all, the game was suspended at that point. Therefore, it was impossible for me to have been the rescuer accidentally. More. I can focus it even more. The chain can only be set from the inside. It's impossible for a person to escape on their own. Therefore, we know that Battler didn't escape by himself. And I'm not the rescuer. Only Canon can be the rescuer. And Beato has already said that Canon is the rescuer with the red truth. There's nothing to doubt. Hey there, Dracuf9. Thank you for the follow, and welcome. There's no room for anyone but Canon to be involved. At least, not so far. Or, yeah, at least so far. Yes, I've become Fumo. I've been Fumbobulated.
復唱要求。出入りの定義とは、客室と外部の境界をまたいだかどうかである。
I am... Like, is she really just overthinking it this hard? What? Why is she...
認めよう。
復唱要求。客室とは、ベッドルーム、バスルーム、クローゼット内の全てを含む。
認めようぜ。クローゼット内を客室でないと言い逃れる気などさらさらないわ。
Life and death for Erica, she wants to confirm all possibilities she can think of. True. Huh. I mean, okay, yeah, this is just confirming. So... I guess she just wants to lock down the theory. Yeah. It's interesting though. There are... I mean, this could be a bluff. If she makes Erica overthink it so hard that she gets a simple thing wrong, I guess that would be Beato's style. Huh. It was very fishy. She's not saying it. She said she's instead saying words that refer to it in a different way. Yeah, that is a little fishy. But I don't know if I'm reading too much into it. I don't know. This could go either way. These mental gymnastics are getting too hard to follow. I think they learned from the Battler School of Gymnastics.
定義確認。客室内とはベッドルーム、バスルーム、クローゼット内の3区分である。
わらわもその認識でいるぞ。そしてすでにそなたはベッドルーム、バスルームの2区分で誰も隠れていないことを赤き真実で確認したはずだ。
副賞要求。クローゼット内には誰かがいる。
拒否する。
Oh, okay. She's refusing to confirm or deny that there's anyone in the closet. Interesting. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to keep that open either way. This logic battle is nothing compared to X or Facebook. True. But now I'm just imagining Beatrice finding the internet and trying to get in a logic battle and just getting totally defeated. You fool, logic doesn't exist on the internet.
どうしてカノンがそこに隠れているからですか
Oh, figure that out yourself.
カノンは魔法が使えるのだ。確かにクローゼットに一時姿を隠しはしたが、その後すぐに魔法で姿を消したのだ。だからクローゼット内には不在。よって復唱はできぬわ。
それの復唱を再要求します。
バカ。魔女側には魔法で行ったことについて説明する義務はないわ。
No, it's completely obvious. There's no way she can say that Canon disappeared with magic using the Red Truth. After all, magic doesn't exist. But is this enough? I've gone through every last minor detail, and yet there's an uncanny lack of dubious points. I can't think of any way around the theory that I've had since the beginning. Canon must be in the closet. He has to be. There's no way he isn't. This contest started around 3+ weeks ago for the application. Oh. Interesting. Why is there drama? I'll say it again. This closed room can only be escaped from by switching places with a rescuer. If Canon tried to escape as well, another rescuer would be needed. However, no rescuer exists for Canon. Battler escaped, so it's impossible for it to be him. I won't undo the chain for all eternity. The people who have gone in and out of the room have been confirmed by both name and number of people. At this rate, my theory is set in stone. Oh, right, because Beatrice is also arguing that Canon escaped. So there is something to figure out. So Canon could have gone in and switched with Battler, and that would be normal, but we're trying to, the main thing here, I guess, is, excuse me, is trying to figure out how Canon got out. Genshin won the Game Awards, they only gave their players a free multi-summon. Oh. Okay, so Real won the Game Awards, they gave their players a free multi-summon and the latest limited 5-star. Free to everyone who would unlock the mail feature. Huh. Yeah, Genshin's like famous for barely giving anything. It's interesting that they're being so giving with Star Rail. Maybe because it's newer. Maybe they're being more generous because it's a newer game. Okay. So how did Canon get out? First, here are the details of the situation that are certain. The game ended while I was inside the guest room, so I did not undo the chain lock that I had previously set. So it can't be that he escaped after I left the room. Furthermore, the chain lock was set at the time I entered the room. No one could have left the room during the few seconds between the time I entered and the time I set the chain lock. The guest room was sealed at the time Battler's corpse was examined, so until I came again and broke the seals, it was absolutely impossible for anyone to go in or out. Therefore, when I entered the room, it is certain that Battler was hiding somewhere inside the guest room. The only chance Battler had to escape was after I broke the seals. To be even more specific, he had no chance to escape except for the time I was in the bathroom. By the above premises, Battler's trick is to escape with the chain still set as... Battler's trick to escape with the chain still set is as follows. Because of the aforementioned reasons, the only one who could have set the chain lock, which can only be set from the inside, and allowed Battler's escape, is Canon, the only person to enter the room except for me and Battler. After Canon entered the room, he set the chain, hid in the one place that he could hide inside the guest room, the closet. Huh? Oh. What happened? Whoa, that was close. They almost got me. They almost tricked me. I thought I'd cornered him in the closet. It's the opposite. They're trying to make me think he's in the closet. What was the order in which I searched the guest room? First, the bedroom. We confirmed with the red there was nothing there. Then, the bathroom. We confirmed with the red that there was nothing there. That's it right there. When I examined the bedroom, there was nothing there. However, while I was investigating the bathroom, Canon slipped out of the closet and hid again somewhere in the bedroom. In other words, my guarantee that no one was in the bedroom was torn apart during a span of 1 minute. I've spotted it. This is the witch's trap, an attempt to lure me into thinking that Canon's in the closet. Was that sound? I think... What was it? Did you hear the glass shattering? The place he's really hiding is the bedroom. Is this true though? I think he's a new character, not bad at all. Weakest tech engineering, best single target DPM. Or any other new character seem out yet? Nice. Okay. That was a close one. If I had been one step slower, I'd have said there was nowhere to hide except inside the closet. And then she'd just say that the closet was empty. Can Beato pull through? Why would glass shatter though? Dramatic effect. Huh? No, wait. It works the same way in reverse. See, now I get it. It's a logic switching trick. Damn that Beato. So in resolving the logic error, she's discovered this strange trick. Only I notice the closet, or if I only notice the closet, she'll have Cannon hide under the bed. If I only notice the bed, she'll have Cannon hide in the closet. Even though either one would be right, I'd lose no matter which I chose. Unless I expose both at the same time, I can't checkmate her. Incredible. I've never heard of such an unfair trick. If it was a sleight of hand, it'd just be a cheap one. If it was a mystery, it'd just be cheating. However, in this witch's game, it's a legitimate logic trick. In chess, it'd be called a double check. No, a discovered attack. Oh wait, would it be a discovered double checkmate? Even though this sort of logic would be a foul trick in the mystery genre, in this world where witches and mystery war, it is such a refined board layout. The beautiful placement of the black pieces that cornered my white king felt almost like an art. So beautiful that, if I were a god in some old legend, I might wish to stick it in the sky as a constellation. That beauty even brought tears to my eyes. For the first time, I felt honored at being allowed to participate in this game of truth and witches as a human. And ironically, it taught me, the one who had always believed in a single truth, that there isn't necessarily just one truth. I just broaden my perspective, I can see completely different truths. And though each of those truths are truth, they're incomplete if they're all you can see. In my life until now, just how many truths have I missed because I was blinded by some trivial truth? This is the true nature of the world.
真実は一つしか存在しないというおごりが、たった一つの真実を見つけただけで、それ以外の真実から私たちを盲目にしてしまう。ありがとう、ベアトリーチェさん。まさか魔女にこの世界の真理を教えられるとは思いませんでした。
Oh boy. But is she right? Slowly, with a soft and quiet gesture, like a flower opening with the morning dew dripping down its side, Erica raised her gun.
私の勝ちです。あなたのダブルチェック見切りました。
ならば来るがよ。
バトラの客室失踪トリックは以下の通りです。バトラは私の室内探索中、クローゼット内に隠れていました。そしてバスルームの騒ぎの間にチェーンを外し、室外へ脱出しました。この時、廊下にはカノンが待機していました。カノンは入れ替わりで客室に入り、チェーンを施錠しました。これがバトラ失踪のトリックです。そしてその後、彼はベッドルーム内に隠れました。私がベッドルームに不審者がいないことを確認した後のことですので、それは有効です。よって救出者カノンはベッドルームに潜伏しています。
Erica's blue bullet flew in a strange arc, became a wedge of the blue truth, and pierced straight down through the bed and the floor beneath. Beato didn't pull her trigger. However, she did quietly argue back with the red truth.
ベッドルームにカノンは存在しない。
Oh snap. Oh. The goat attendants gasped. Erica had apparently been defeated, denied by the red truth. Really? Something seems wrong. For the goats, who couldn't see more than a single truth, it probably looks as though I've lost.
次が本命です。これが並び立つ真実を知り得た人間の答えです。どうやら幻想物語では第二の晩までが終わってるみたいですし。
Everybody's so sure of themselves, I don't know who's gonna win.
ならば私が残りの晩を遂行して黄金鏡への扉を開いてあげましょう。あなたが負けて消えるならば、それは黄金のバラに包まれてがふさわしい。
The fires of blue truth flashed at Erica's feet, and she loaded a blue truth bullet once more. That overflowing blue power was now making her entire gun burn with a blue flame. She wasn't aiming for Beato. She was aiming behind Beato, at the closet.
ベッドルームを否定したならば、もう逃げ場はここしかない。死ね、カノン
The 5 wedges of blue truth she released shot right past Beato's cheeks, hair, and shoulders, then pincushioned the door to the closet to gouge whatever human was inside to death. The 5 wedges slammed into the door in a vertical line. In other words, on the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. On the 5th twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the 6th twilight, on the 7th twilight, on the 8th twilight, gouge and kill and kill and kill. After being gouged by so many thick and sharp wedges, the human inside wouldn't stand a chance.
これが私の暴く真実です。以上。
Beatrice does not look impressed. When she proclaimed that she had finished, the 5 blue wedges piercing the closet disappeared. However, the many large splintered holes left behind showed that it had indeed been pierced. Then, as though this completed the ceremony that led to the Golden Land, the room that had been created around them became countless golden flower petals and drifted away. By now, the duelists and the crowd of attendants were surrounded by the golden rose garden of the Golden Land. However, the closet behind Beato remained. It stood there all by itself, like a coffin. Then, as though teased open by a dreary wind, the hole-covered closet door slowly opened. Inside was a human figure. That figure was covered up to the head by what appeared to be a grayish robe. Of course, that also had large holes showing that it had been stabbed into. Eventually, it became clear that this was not a robe, but a raincoat. If he had rushed here from the guest house, then there would be nothing strange about him wearing this into the guest room. Then, with a rustle, the raincoat lost its human shape, crumpled, became a cloud of gold butterflies, and disappeared. Inside the coffin of the closet, nothing remained except an empty darkness.
客室にカノンは存在しない。もちろんクローゼット、ベッドルーム、バスルーム、この全てにおいてである。カノンはバトラーを逃がし、クローゼットに隠れ、そして魔法にて消えた。それが魔女の真実。以上。
Oh, snap. This is magic. Truly, this is magic.
勝負ありです。それじゃ
勝者ベアトリーチェ
Oh. The attendants let out a cheer. Regilia's group couldn't help but scream and shout in joy. The 7 sisters jumped about in celebration. Something still seems wrong. Then, at the same moment the two demons proclaimed Beatrice's victory, the head's ring worn by Erica, who was slowly crumpling to the ground, and the cursed ring on Battler's finger both burst. Am I just too paranoid? At the same time, Battler coughed violently. Battler was starting to regain consciousness. Beato latched onto the coughing Battler in joy. Then Virgilian, Gap, and Ronave did the same. All of the seven sisters also crowded about him in delight. What's this mean? People without love cannot see it. What do they mean by this? You see the trick? Canon does not exist inside this room. I can't figure it out. I don't know. I do not understand. What happened to Battler? Battler was trapped by a puzzle of his own making. And Beatrice just figured out the solution for him. So now he's free. Seems like Dlanar really does care about Erica. Interesting. The rose of blood in Erica's chest wouldn't stop opening its petals. Third-degree conceptual denial syndrome. Oh my. Canon not exist since the start and Battler did that all himself? I don't think that's it, because they said there were 3 bodies that entered the room. So, I mean, I think Canon had to... Well, I think one of them had to be Canon. And they couldn't do any name trickery or whatnot. I don't know. I don't know what the loophole is. Can't figure it out.
存続系中和剤は不可。大至急の最短承認でのみ中和可能。駒の主の最短承認が必要なり。
ベランカステル教最短の呼吸感を。ベランカステル教どちらに？
Ooh, that's cold. But of course, did anyone expect that? or rather, would anyone not expect that at this point? Oof. Yeah, it needs a second person because the whole thing was there is this chain lock that you can't close from the outside. Like, there is no way to close it from the outside, and it has to be closed. So apparently the only way would be for to let somebody in from the outside, and then you could switch places. Then somebody would still have to remain in the room to re-lock the chain lock. Aww. Dang. What if Adler went in locked and jumped out the window? Can't. It's a closed room, so that means like you can't couldn't break through the windows. I think there was tape on the windows, like a special, it's sticky tape, really sticky tape, that had like perforations that would tear really easily, and it also had a signature on it so that you can't like break it and replace it. So any opening was covered. Yeah, well, and yeah, the windows might have been locked from the inside as well, I'm not sure. And you can't just break through the windows. I mean, oh yeah, they were still intact. At least I think they were supposed to be, I don't know. I know when Battler tried to get out before, he couldn't break through the windows. When he was trapped in his puzzle room. Don't get it? Join the club. Welcome to Umineko. We understand nothing here. At least the ones of us who haven't finished it yet. It's one giant puzzle. Erica, who was being held by Dlanor, had already realized that her master was nowhere to be seen. But she didn't feel lonely. On the contrary, she was relieved that she wouldn't need to be brutally scolded in the last moments of her life. I'm not anyone's piece anymore. I can finally control my own role.
エリカ今日
がりなさい。下がれ。
When Erica yelled with all her soul, those who surrounded her were forced back and fell on their butts.
私は真実の魔女フルトエリカ。真実の魔女とは真実に耐える魔女です。私はようやく自分の本当の真実を受け入れられそうなんです。
The toxin of her own concept being denied raced through her. Her vision was already starting to blur. At the other end of her twisted range of vision were Battler and Beato, hugging each other and looking at her. Their expressions are firm. That's okay. Pity and sympathy would only make me look more pathetic. For a loser, that sort of expression is the best.
ヘリカ卿、もう決闘は終わっています。
終わってないんだ。
死が二人を分かつまで
誰にも彼女の散り際を汚せない。
The two demons grabbed Lanor's shoulders and held her back. Dripping blood, breathing heavily, and with an awkward gait, Erica walked towards Beato and Battler despite it all. As the blood dripped from her, it became golden flower petals, which drifted away. So as she walked, she looked both divine and beautiful. The duel wouldn't end until one of them died. Though even though it had been settled, it hadn't ended. Beato and Battler told the people bunched around them to step back, and they both walked forward to face the noble loser.
エリカ。
復活おめでとうございます。あんた、長男の層を持ってますよ。ろくな女に好かれやしない。
そうだな。俺もろくな女に惚れねえな。
ベアト。いいえ、あんたたちに頼みが。もう人たちを望むのですか？
エリカ。
受けようぞ。そなたの高潔なる申し出を断る無粋をわらわたちは持たぬ。
ありがとう。
I don't like giving her the chance for another clash. Oh. As her consciousness began to waver, Erica raised her gun again. She pointed it at the two of them. Beato also raised her gun to point at Erica. Then, Battler placed his hand on hers. Just want to appreciate this. Nice.
もう決着してるのに、これ以上何の論点があるというのです。
エリカ様。
私はなぜ何の力にもなれずここに。見届けなさい。それが親友の仕事でしょ。
Is the last red truth, or this last red truth is the heart of Beato's game, is the last place where are done falling. Oh boy. The final clash. Both sides silently loaded their bullets of truth without saying a word. The color packed into each barrel was red. So, though neither side spoke, did they both know what trump card the other would use? What's she saying? This late into the game. No one could imagine the red truth Erica had loaded.
ベアト、
Oh.
いいのか。
はい、構いません。
わかった。
せめて最後の引き金は一緒に。
わかってるぜ。
Battler placed his hand on top of the finger that Beato had around the trigger.
バトラさん、会えてよかった。
俺たちは永遠にずっと一緒だ。
イチャイチャと見せつけてくれます。イラついてきてたんです。やっぱお涙で退場は私の好みじゃないです。やっぱ悪役は最後の最後までこういう面でなきゃ。
いい面構えだぜ。お前との結婚生活もヘドが出るくらい楽しかったかもな。
当然です。毎日のけぞらせまくってベアトさんなんか忘れさせてあげるくらいの快楽の世界に閉じ込めてあげたのに。
お前ごとき小娘、バトラを虜にするにはまだ1000年早いわ。
ああ、あんたの顔もそれが一番キュートです。お互い最後はこういう顔がいいですよね。
恋。
これが探偵フルドエリカの最後の捨て台詞。そして自己紹介です。
Erica spun in a magnificent and graceful rondo, scattering blood and golden flower petals around her as she raised her gun.
はじめまして、こんにちは。探偵フルドエリカと申します。招かれざる客人ですが、どうか歓迎を。 我こそは来訪者ロッケン島の18人目の人間夢が無限だった存在を
申し訳ないが
そなたを迎えても
17人だ。
彼と夢見た奇跡は奪い去られてただお前も感じているんだろう
Oh no!
あなたの夢は叶わない常に目を覚ました午後ね怯えてもっと信じないそばで見透かされるベティマイ奇跡はずっと起きない夢を探し出した黄金も中身空っぽの目見たらたかが知れるわ
Oh no! I... What? So this whole game, or this whole story has been based on there being only 17 people on Rockinjima. But now, the Red Truth, so if you don't remember, I'm not sure how much you've watched this, the Red Truth is absolute. So, yeah, if Erica's included, she would be the 18th person. But Battler and Beatrice just fired back. Even if she joined, that would still only be 17 humans. Erica is the visitor, but not a human? What does this mean? I am the detective. Complete episode 6. Ah. Erica and Battler Stevens are the truth. Yeah. What does this mean? There are only 17 humans. There's an 18th. There's a visitor. But it still makes 17 humans. Erica isn't human? I don't know. Maybe it could also be interpreted that someone dresses up as Erica? Or a split personality? Or... yeah, I'm the visitor, the 18th human on Rockinjima. Wait, she said there's an 18th human. Even if you do join us, there are 17 humans. Did she... wait, did Erica say human? Didn't she say person? Or... okay, so... yeah, so she didn't say human, she said person? there could be something to do with that slightly different word. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so she said the 18th person. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that way it wouldn't necessarily conflict. I mean, there was another human before and they died, but they don't count. I don't think that's the case. I think if they die, well, no, I think there has to be like 17 people total on the island, 17 humans. Kinzo has been dead before the game started, but they pretend that he's there, but he's not really there. That's why there's 17. So even if somebody died during the game and Erica came, I don't think that would mean there's 17, or I don't think that would still count as 17 humans. I think that would count as 18. There's got to be something. Person versus human. I'm inclined to think split personality. What episode 6 is about? Without love, it cannot be seen. Without love, it cannot be seen. Without love, cannot be seen. There's smoke coming out of my ears. I don't understand. Without love, cannot be seen. I got nothing. This is truly one of the riddles of all time. Haven't played a different game? No. There's still the tea party. But man, this is... It tells me truths, but they just make things more confusing. And that's why I love it. Does Beatrice count as human? No. Beatrice... well... Yeah, Beatrice can't count as human. Beatrice has to be... Beatrice is the witch. So she can't count as human. There was the one scene before where we got a little look into Beatrice's creation, possibly? But even if that's true, who could it be? Anyway, so many things I still can't grasp. Okay, before we start the episode 6 tea party, I think I need to go take care of a few things. Just quick. Well, it might be like 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'll be back ASAP, and then we'll do the tea party. Till then, I shall BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that long wait. Let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Mom still hasn't gotten home, so I had to take care of the dog here. Apparently my aunt had fallen and broke her hip. The mom was gonna try to. Oh, she sent me a text. Oh no. Apparently my aunt's not doing so well. Hmm. Okay. One moment. Hmm. My. Yeah, so apparently, yeah, we weren't sure if we would be able to go in tonight or whatever, because like I hadn't gone, but yeah, apparently my aunt fell and broke her hip, and she was gonna have surgery and all that. Oh, I hope she's okay. Yeah, Mom sent me a text and I only saw it now. Oh my. Yeah. That brings the mood down a little bit. Sorry about that. From stairs or like two-story bed. I don't know. All I heard was that she fell and broke her hip. Like, I mean, she's pretty old. She's got to be in her 80s, if not 90s. I actually don't know her exact age. Well, for those of you who pray, if you'd say a prayer for her, I would appreciate it. But in the meantime, let's get back to this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to imagine that if it's a real issue, Mom would, or well, not a real issue. If it was really bad, Mom would give me a call. So I would like to assume that that is not the case. In the meantime here, let's go for the episode 6 tea party. Oh yeah, and I see you mentioned there, interested even if you joined us, which means yourself count. right? Which means Eric is human. I mean, Beatrice could be. Well, I mean, Beatrice is the illusion of the witch, or is she real? Either way, she's not supposed to be human, like Beatrice anyway. But Beatrice could be played by a human, sort of like Beatrice is a costume. So I don't know. Clearly, it's Genji in a dress.
それでは両名は指輪の交換を。
If Beatrice was actually human once and something happened? I don't know. I mean, one of the questions of this entire thing is, does magic exist? Or is it all tricks and illusions? No. That is one of the main questions of this entire story. Just who or what is Beatrice? And why is she doing what she's doing? Beato took Battler's hand and put a ring with the seal of the one-winged eagle on his finger.
いいのか。
領主はすでにあなたです。ですからこの指輪はバトラさんのものです。
本当にいいのか。これはお前が生み出した世界、そして物語。
はい、あなたと一緒になりたくて生み出した物語。
Created this tale because I wish to be with you.
だからもうこの世界の目的は果たされました。だからこれからはあなたが紡いでください。私とあなたのこれからの物語を。てんじゃ勝手が狂うか。領主のめんどくさい仕事を押し付けるだけよ。夫人は威張るだけでいいから実に気楽なことだ。わらわは日々を遊んでそなたが新しい物語を書くのを待てばいい。そして新しい物語のたびにそなたのためにどんな役でもこなそうぞ。凶悪な魔女でも好敵手でも。恋人でも妻でも。
俺の物語は激しいぞ。
What if all this time this was an illusion and it all happened because someone dropped some poisonous gas or something? They're all slowly dying. Well, that would certainly be one way to end it.
朝から晩まで大忙しだ。
望むところよ。
Concern. Beato's hand relinquished the ring of the Territory Lord. From Battler, she received a silver ring with a crest that could only be worn by the wife of the Territory Lord. They exchanged their rings, and their wedding was complete. I still have this ominous feeling. Like, we can't have nice things in Umineko. Then the pair turned around, faced the packed crowd of guests, and raised their rings high. A thunderous applause rang out for them.
今宵の慶事を記念し、領主陛下より叙勲が与えられます。
呼ばれたる者は前へ。
At Battler's nod, Beato read the name of the first guest to be recognized.
カノン、前へ。
Hallucination, yes. A girl goat pushed her way through the crowd, took off her mask, and yelled. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered before Battler and Beato, and took the form of Cannon, kneeling in front of these two nobles. Cannon had already died and vanished. However, all of the dead revive in the Golden Land.
Canon, ここに。
そなたは囚われの身となっていた我が夫の危機に対し、これを救出し、永遠の牢獄に自ら残るという自己犠牲を見せた。その献身、叙勲に値する。よってその身の復活と士官を許可するものである。
Cannon didn't exist from the start. Cannon was... I mean, yeah, Cannon existed from the start. It's just in this past game, he was supposedly killed. And then what we saw of him today here was like him as a magical ghost thing. I don't know. Something along those lines.
ありがたき幸せ。
Jessica raced forward and landed sobbing in Cannon's chest. Cannon patted her head gently and held her.
家具として使えるんじゃないぜ。人間として使えるんだぜ。そこの意味理解してるよな。
はい。
After glancing at Jessica sobbing, he looked at Battler again and nodded forcefully.
そしてもう一組、後ろ宮ジョージ並びにシャノン、前へ。
George and Shannon were the next to be called. Perhaps they had already readied themselves. They walked forward boldly and kneeled.
後ろ宮ジョージ、ここに。
シャノン、ここに。
Oh, you know what? I don't know if it'll be viewable here, but which is truth provisional. Whether she wins or loses will be the last game, and there'll be no further use for her. No, okay, that hasn't changed. I wasn't sure if something made a sound that it had changed there near the end for Erica. But it looks like everything here, at least, is normal.
そなたらはゼパルとフルフルの試練を見事最後まで耐え抜いた。その見事な功績と愛情、決意と高潔さは模範としてこの上なく叙勲に値する。よって両名の結婚証明書を陛下の署名にて発行する。
ありがたき幸せ。
本証明書は何人たりとも異議申し立てすることはかなわない。叙勲者親族一同は心して祝福せよ。
つうわけだ。しがらみは一切なしで、どうか二人に米粒の雨をぶつけて祝福してやってくれ。よっ、おめでとうご両人。
When the Territory Lord clapped his hands in celebration, it spread throughout the entire cathedral. Then a group of goats in the front line of the crowd took their masks off, but one by one.
いいこと？あんまりしょっぱいお味噌汁作ったら許さないんだからね。それからジョージは少し太りやすいから砂糖は控えめに。
Oof. Oof.
ジョージ、男は結婚したらな、親より嫁を大切にせなあかん。母さんが何を言ってもな、シャノンちゃんをしっかり守るんやで。
Oh man, Hideyoshi about to draw some flack.
ああ、当然さ。
ジョージさん。
One moment. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, one moment. Oh, okay. Had to confirm something there. Yeah, so Mom just got home, and apparently my aunt is doing worse than I had thought. Nothing else I can do tonight here, but probably gonna cancel tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna go in with her again tomorrow. We'll go see my aunt. Oh. Oy vey. Yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. Sorry I've been pausing so much here lately. Probably should not be interrupting anymore. This doesn't feel real. Oh my. But anyway, let's get back to the story.
仕事内容は家による。
ルドルフさん、妻を大事にしてる？
してるじゃねえか。なんでそこ疑うんだよ。
お幸せにね、ご両人。結婚はゴールじゃないわ。むしろスタートよ。
僕たちも負けてられないですね。絶対負けねえぜ。畜生！
All of the Ushiromiya family, all of the servants, and all of the spirits and demons in attendance celebrated the honorees with an even greater applause.
これにて黄金の魔女によって紡がれる物語は幕を閉じる。
Are you sure about that?
最後は碑文にて物語を結ぶのが良いだろう。以下は黄金の魔女の碑文には黄金鏡の書。魔女は賢者をたたえ4つの宝を与えるだろう。一つは黄金鏡のすべての黄金。一つはすべての死者の魂をよみがえらせ。一つは失った愛すらもよみがえらせ。一つは魔女を永遠に眠りにつかせよ。安らかに眠れ我が最愛の魔女ベアトリーチェ。
これでベアとは満足して眠りについたってこと？
そう解釈するのが妥当であろう。
それでゲームはお開きになったからお兄ちゃんは解放されるんでしょ？お兄ちゃんはどうなるの？
さてどうなるやら。そのかけらの書物はそこまでの物語しか記しておらぬようだ。
お兄ちゃんがどうなるか結局分からずじまいじゃない。
Nothing comes next for him. In the end, Oni-chan and the others never came back. They reached the Golden Land and had a great time together there. Even if the tale tells us that, the truth is that everyone died in that huge accident.
でもいろいろと興味深いことが知れたわ。あの島はやっぱりとんでもない幻想の島なのね。
まったくだ。そしてそなたの朗読はとても素晴らしいものだった。
なんだかぶっ通して6時間くらい映画を見せられたような疲労感だわ。疲れた。
後宮エンジェ、本当にご苦労だった。我が退屈はそなたの朗読によって癒された。このフェザリーヌ、数えることも忘れて久しい年月ぶりに心よりそなたに感謝するぞ。
感謝するなら私にも何か助訓してほしいわね。
ふむ、何がよいか。少し時間をもらおう。考える。
Featherine sat down in her rocking chair and rocked it, apparently trying to think of something.
後宮エンジェ、本当にご苦労だった。よくぞ最後まで朗読に付き合ってくれた。これにて我が巫女の任を解く。そなたは元の世界に戻り、そなたに与えられた運命を再開するがいい。
やれやれ、とんだ寄り道だったって感じね。
Her predetermined phase to become Angeberg. Well, I mean, she already became Angeberger. She's been resurrected by Featherine. So, I mean, I think she's just being sent back to her world? Or, what did she say then? Yeah, your original world. Well, then again, maybe that is to become Angeberger. I don't know what counts as her original world and the fate she's been given. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, a little meta talk here. It would be a lot better to see this when it came out, because then you could get the feeling of, oh, it's over. Huh. But since there are 2 more episodes left, it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, it ain't over yet. So you just know something's going to go wrong or continue somehow.
すねるな。褒美は今考えている。そうだな。たまには少し。いや、もう随分とやっていない。壺のインクも干からびて墨になっていそうであるな。
Even after the tale ended, Ange and Hachijo's debate over it continued for quite some time. It had been very serious and fiery. Ange had acknowledged that this tale was no crazy literary work, but a new message bottle, which had drifted here once more from the Rockanjima of 12 years previous. Tell her of one truth. And it seemed as though she had found her own interpretation of the truth she thought the tale was trying to tell. Of course, that was only one truth, and it did not mean an end to her journey. However, maybe it can be viewed this way. The nervous three always need Angie so bad. Just get a burger. You probably don't know what I'm talking about. It wasn't sufficient to fill the 12-year gap in her heart. However, at that moment, just enjoying the feeling along with the bitter coffee Hachijo had made was enough.
ありがとう。最後まで読んでくれて。そしてあなたの考えと感想をありがとう。きっと一番最初の無限の魔女も喜んでいると思います。
なんだ、素直にそういうことも言えるじゃない。
Here's your Ange. Ange, close enough.
最初からそういう口調で喋ってればもっとファンも増えるんじゃない？
あなたという素晴らしい読者を称えているだけです。物言わぬ、考えることもできぬ豚どもに読ませるくらいならば、あなた一人のために原稿を記す方が私に与えられた寿命という時間をよほど有意義に費やせると言いたいだけ。
だからそういうことを言わなきゃいいのに。ま、一応は褒められたと思っておくわ。さて。
I get the feeling that I've spent a really, really long time here. It feels as though I've spent a major fraction of my life here. Though it should feel uncomfortable sitting here on a sofa in someone else's house, for some strange reason, it feels as familiar as my own home. However, the clock says it's only been about 2 or 3 hours since I met her. My sense of time feels very strange.
お連れの方は遅いですね。
長電話かしら。男のくせに気持ち悪いやつ。
He said he was going to make a scheduled report to Okanogi-san, didn't he? Even though he was told that he could use the phone here, He declined and went to look for a public phone somewhere. Something about how he didn't want to risk being bugged. He's a moron, so I'll let him do what he wants.
公衆電話って遠いんですか？
通りに出てずっと下っていけば角のお店にありますよ。
I don't like where this is going.
これでおいとまします。これ洋館代にでも。
そのお金をあなたに払ったらまた来て私の新しい原稿を読んで感想を聞かせてくれますか？
札束払ってまで私みたいな可愛くない女に原稿を読んでほしいんですか？
いいえ、あなたは本当に良い、よく考える読者だった。あなたのような人を探すために私たちは物語を紡ぎ世に放っているのです。
褒めすぎだわ。私は読書に感情移入しすぎるタイプなだけよ。
この短くない時間を割いてくれたお礼にいつかきっとあなたの物語を書きましょう。
またあんたの義書に私が登場するの？今度はマシな殺し方を頼むわ。
あなたは奇跡はお好き？
ご都合主義？昔は嫌いだったけど最近は大歓迎よ。ただ口が肥えてるんでビルから飛び降りて無傷なくらいじゃもう奇跡には入れてないけど。
ではそんなあなたが奇跡に思える物語をやがていつか。
どうも。突然押しかけてひどいことばっかり言ってすみませんでした。
いいえ、有意義な対談でしたよ。編集局長さんにまたあなたとの対談をセッティングしてもらおうかしら。
その機会がまたあるならね。See you again. Have a nice day.
ええ、またいつかあなたの真実にたどり着けますように。
ありがとう。
もしあなたの真実にたどり着けたならあなたの真実もいつか物語にしてみてください。
あんたらの魔女仲間になれと？どうかしら。文字書くの苦手だし良き読者が良き執筆者とは限らないわよ。
いやいや、全く。私も人の本は全く読めませんし。
やれやれ。じゃあこれで。
あなたとはこれで二度と会わないだろうけれど、いつかどこかで別のあなたにまた会える幸運を祈っています。
Yellow truth and purple lie. Nani?
最後に一つだけ聞いてもいい？
どうぞ。
物語の中に登場したフェザリーヌって魔女、あれはあんたよね？
語るのもおこがましいですが、そのつもりです。こういう質問もおかしいんだけど、あんたがフェザリーヌなの？フェザリーヌがあんたなの？さて、何の話やら。
That mysterious woman was mysterious to the last. And so the day of which I had no memories ended. And on the following day, I would take a boat to Nijima. I'll probably never meet her again. However, that just means that I won't meet her. So some other me might meet her somewhere down the road. Just as I have reached several truths, they must also want to reach the truth. So long, Featherine. If you ever write a decent story, please call me again. If I'm free, I might drop by. Is Toya Featherine's self-insert, or is Featherine Toya's self-insert? That is the question. Hmm.
こんな豪勢なエスコートは初めてですぜ。お好みの旦那も招待したいくらいだ。
遠慮する。もう俺は年だ。飛んだり跳ねたりは卒業したぜ。
The person on the other end of the line was Okanogi. Okanogi was also a man who tended to move from place to place, so it hadn't been easy to catch him even on the phone.
こっちはクールな旅をしてますんで、今んところ飛んだり跳ねたりの必要はありません。
妻寺かすみが死に物狂いで探している。情報屋の話じゃ、すでに六軒島への足まで用意させてるらしい。鉢合わせするぜ。
予定通りですかね。
All according to Kate.
せいぜい5、6人前後のグループだろう。武装もおそらく拳銃程度。お前の敵じゃない。好きに暴れろ。だが確実に殺せ。お前好みのおもちゃは用意できたか？
もちろん。旦那もよくこんなもんが国内で手配できるもんだ。
Behind Amakusa was the rental car that they'd borrowed under a false name, inside of which was now a black golf bag.
妻寺本家も了承済みだが、終わったらとっとと日本を離れろ。今度は成田でカップ麺を箱で買うのを忘れるんじゃねえぜ。
Oh? Oh, he just means to stock up on that, I guess. Sumadera family, or head family, has already given the okay. So the Sumaderas also want to get rid of Kasumi?
今度は気をつけますって。ちょろい仕事です。
あと、例の件も分かってるよな。
例の件。はて、何のことやら。
とぼけやがって。まあいいさ。お前はなんだかんだ言って昔から俺の期待を裏切らない男さ。お前さえ容量が良けりゃ手を汚さずに済む。いくらでもやりようがあるさ。
I'm thinking this is talking about killing Ange. If I remember it correctly, I forget what episode they went through with, like, going to the island and whatnot. Was that 4? Was that 3? It wasn't 2, was it? I don't think it was 2. Did we even have Ange in 2? Oh my god, I can't remember what was... Oh, it was episode 4? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because at the end there, Amakusa sniped all the dudes. That's what's in the black golf bag. Sniper rifle or some kind of rifle. And then he seemed to, like, walk up to Ange. I forget, did they kill each other? Or wait, did he kill Ange? Now I'm not sure. But I think Ange also shot at him. I think she took one of the handguns from one of the guards. And we saw Ava? Good? I don't remember Ava being there. Huh. Oh, maybe. Huh. Wait, no, Ava dies. So Ava couldn't be there. Because Ava raised Ange, sort of, in a terrible way. I think Ava's the magic scene. What does that mean? Maybe that's what I was thinking was, yeah, Ava wasn't replacing Kasumi, right? Maybe Ava was replacing Amakusa? But, I don't know, I have some faint memory of Amakusa having betrayed Ange, but Ange also fought back? Anyway.
何の話か分かりかねますぜ。
エンジちゃんもかわいそうな子なのは分かってんだ。ならそうと真相の令嬢らしく振る舞ってくれりゃいいんだが。
Yeah, he's basically telling him to kill Ange.
エヴァスのエリアと俺たちは結束していくことで合意してんだ。
About why Ava represents Amakusa? I don't know. Amakusa doesn't really seem like Ava. I don't know what the parallels are there. I don't know why she would see Amakusa as Ava. Hmm.
みこしは大事だが少々よろしくない。世界平和のためにもな。
And the portable shrine. For the sake of world peace. How is this for the sake of world peace? What? Oh, she was killed because of Ava even if she's dead. Aw. Weird. Okay. That have something to do with world peace?
流れ次第ってことですぜ。スマデラの黒服がマシな銃の撃ち方をしてくれりゃいいんだが。
Either way, they would have killed Ange, I think. I mean, I think they were about to kill her, but he shot them. He stopped them. Do you have a change of heart? What happened?
Hmm? なんです旦那。
まさかほんの数日の逃避行でエンジちゃんとできちまったわけじゃねえだろうな。
Bruh.
あんなちちくせえ小娘にご冗談を。
All the magic in the game is a metaphor of something?
いや、俺は別にいいんだぜ。お前もようやく女にちょっかいを出すくらいには吹っ切れたってことじゃねえか。世界の半分は女なんだぜ。一人や二人でうじうじしてたら身が持たねえぜ。
Okanogi, why are you like this? Acting like such a scumbag. Oh my. I mean, he was playing both sides before, but now he's just like, it's turning like he's just straight up scumbag.
噂すりゃなんとやらだ。お嬢が来ました。そんじゃこれで。新島の宿に着いたら連絡しますぜ。それじゃ。
But Ange has no memory of this day? So then, did this day happen? What does it mean? Ange was walking down the street. Why'd she have to do that when I told her to wait for me to come back? If only she wasn't like this. She might have lived a long life.
ずいぶん長電話だったのね。待ち疲れたからおいとましてきたわ。
すみませんすみません。お嬢はどうでした？何か面白いことは分かりましたかい？
Divergent timelines? Maybe. I mean, Hachijo was like, maybe I'll see a different you, or... I mean, that could be. Maybe. We've had all that stuff about different shards and everything. Also, hello there, Bedwards09. Welcome.
面白かった。収穫はそれだけよ。
そいつはクールだ。
Cool. After Amakusa opened the passenger's side door, Ange got in the car. Amakusa quickly went around to the driver's seat.
じゃあ港へ向かいます。旦那の情報じゃスマドラ家が網を張ってるらしいですぜ。
それに引っかかるようなら、私の運もその程度。引っかからないなら、六軒島は私を待ってるわ。任せましょう、運に。
運か。
どうするか決めかねているとき、あるいはどうでもいいとき、コイントスのように運命に身を任すのも悪いことじゃないわ。
なら俺もそいつに任せてみますかね。嫌いじゃねえや、そういうの。
Did Amakusa leave it to luck?
ボディーガードが運任せとか言い出したわ。
That's true.
最悪。
旦那との電話のせいですっかりオチを読み損ねちまった。あの後どうなったんですかい？聞かせてくださいよ。
いやよ、教えないわ。
そりゃ残念。
The car dashed through the hilly town. That car wouldn't return to Hachijo's house for all eternity. However, Ange didn't get sentimental about it. For now, he just wanted to silently consider the new message bottle that the current Endless Witch, Hachijo Toya, had given her. In the rear-view mirror, the town where a witch lived faded off into the distance. However, that scene wasn't reflected in Ange's eyes. What was reflected in Ange's eyes? Reflection. Complete the episode 6 Tea Party. Well, now that mentions reflection as well. Reflection. And it has a picture of the car there. I mean, did she suspect Amakusa? Well, now for the tea party of those who are not human.
Lambda, どこ?
Just having to say that felt like admitting defeat, and I didn't like it. Why is it that she's always so obnoxious and clingy when I don't need her, and then won't answer when I call her name? Or she's returned to the same fate she once had? Yeah. Or the fate of I can't remember clearly if she was actually shot. Or if it just like ended with a gunshot. We don't know what happened. Where am I? Annoyed by the completely predictable ending, I'd left the cathedral. I'd planned on finding some terrace with a cool night's breeze to kill time on until the end of that farcical reception. Oh, at least the end of the game, credits said Ange died in 1996. Or 98, okay. So she did die. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Hmm.
確かに人の顔を見たくなかったから人気のない方へばかり進んだけど、さすがにこれはいないにも程があるわ。
I, the great Burn Costal, am lost? A miracle like that certainly wouldn't happen. Yes, miracles don't exist in this world. Oof. The Witch of Miracles saying miracles don't exist. To create a miracle, you need an amount of time that can never be reached. A period that's no different from infinity. So when something that appears to be a miracle happens in a shorter span of time than that, it's not a miracle, but the product of someone's design. In other words, the reason I'm walking down this corridor is because someone's design has forced me here.
誰？こんな手の込んだ真似で私を呼ぶのは。よっぽどの恥ずかしがり屋みたいね。こんな人気のないところに呼び出すんだから。
Then, from the other end of the dark corridor, I heard a sound. Better. It sounded as though some small animal, like a dog or a cat, was walking at a quick pace. No miracle could cause a dog or cat to be in a place like this. Such a miracle would not be allowed. Since it isn't a miracle, that means I'm being guided in that direction. Very well. This might be some new theme to keep me entertained. If this is some new joke of Lambda's, I'll cover her whole body with honey using my tongue as a reward. Excuse me? And then I'll stick parasol chocolates into her eyes and tell her to never do it again. In the direction the noise had come from, it was not only dim, but shrouded in complete darkness. However, I could sense something in that darkness. There were two emerald green glints, probably cat eyes. The eyes of a black cat that peered through the darkness.
あなたが呼んだの？それともあなたが使い？
When I looked at my feet, I saw red cat footprints leading toward those cat eyes. The marks were unsettling, as though the cat had run through a pool of blood. My eyes adjusted to the darkness. Then, even with the lack of light, I was vaguely able to make out those red footprints. They weren't actually glowing or anything, but they served perfectly well as a signpost leading me onwards. Patter, 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 patter. As though it was telling me to follow, the cat turned around and dashed off into the darkness. What is it? Something feels very strange. It's a feeling I haven't felt since I began calling myself the coolest witch in the world. I can't quite remember what this feeling is. Still, are one as tired of boredom as me? It's surely more fun this way. I followed the bloody footprints of the cat, which would sometimes stop and look back at me, and walked on and on through the dark corridor. Forward, turn, head down what appeared to be stairs from time to time. And then, though I couldn't really tell because of the darkness, it went in through a crack of the door, or of a door.
ここ。
I pushed the door open slowly, but it was dark on the inside, just like the corridor. However, the air and the slight change in the echoes made by the footsteps told me that this was a room, not a corridor. The sounds of the cat's footsteps were gone. However, the bloody footprints remained. On the other side of some sort of wooden screen, under what looked like a small spotlight, there was that same black cat gobbling down some blood-stained pet food. I see. So this is its reward for bringing me here.
猫、お食事中悪いけれど、そろそろあんたの主人を呼んでちょうだい。それともまさか、あんたが私を呼んだ本人ってわけじゃないわよね。
Talking to it didn't cause it to turn around. Well, I guess it is an animal eating its food. If I kick it away, it'll probably run off to its owner. Bruh. When I did kick the cat, it sailed away like a stuffed animal, hit the wall, fell to the ground. Then it vanished, melting into the darkness. What's with this cat? Is it just an illusion? When I looked at its food plate, it was piled up with what appeared to be blood-drenched raw meat. It was as though someone had torn apart living flesh on the spot and piled it up on there.
何なの？この趣味の悪い艦隊は。
Hamburger?
ケルトはひどいことをする。
Oh. So it is Featherine? I wondered if it could be Featherine. The instant I heard that voice, the hairs on the back of my neck stood on end. Then the surrounding area finally brightened. However, Berncastle had already guessed where this was before it grew bright.
"そなたであろうが、その猫は。
And I wondered, because Burn Costal's like she has the cat tail and everything.
肉を食らい選ぶ道もあることを学んだ猫よ。久しぶりであるな。あんたが教えなきゃ気づかずに済んだ道よ。肉の味を教えた化け物。生き返ったのね、フェザリーヌ・アウアウローラ。
Interesting.
アウグストゥス・アウローラであると、そなたには何度教えても覚えぬな。よい、それもまた懐かしい。噂は聞き及んでいるぞ。奇跡の魔女ベルンカステルを名乗り、あまり褒められぬかけら遊びをして回っているとな。あんたの真似をしてるだけよ。到底及びやしないけれど、もし私の噂がよからぬものならば、あんたはそれに100をかけるべきだわ。
Bernkastel sat unreservedly in an antique chair, as though she was already familiar with the place.
何を怯えているか。私はこれまでで最も長く過ごした巫女との再会を喜んでいるだけであろうが、使いの猫がそんなにも気に入らなかったか。
Bernkastel used to be Featherine's Miko? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Bernkastel's manner seemed completely relaxed. However, Featherine admonished her, telling her not to be afraid. And judging by the expression that had risen to Burn's face, Featherine had been right on the mark.
私に対する当てつけにも程があるわ。血の足跡を残しながら歩き、血まみれの肉を頬張る猫なんてね、露骨にも程があるのよ。怯えるな。よく見よ。血まみれの肉を頬張る猫などどこにいる？そなたを迎えに行った褒美にビスケットの皿を与えただけではないか。
It was as though soot covering the plate at her feet was blown away, even though there was no wind. There lay an adorable and perfectly normal cat dish, with a pile of small biscuits on top of it. I don't think these are cat biscuits. Bernkastel didn't even hide her displeased grimace. Featherine shrugged and muttered, "You haven't changed, child of man," as she rocked her rocking chair.
相変わらず不愉快なやつだ。でもね、今は愉快よ。あんたの真似をしてるとね、本当に退屈しないよ。なじれ、好きに。かつて別れに際し、そなたに許した置き土産だ。口の悪い巫女は退屈しないから好き。なんだっけ？
バカバカしい。あんたを喜ばせるくらいなら口をつぐむわ。それで何の用？
ベアトリーチェのゲームがバトラの勝利によって終わったそうだな。感激していた。なかなか面白かった。
So the game has truly ended?
私が無様な役でそれは面白かったでしょうよ。
とんでもない。なかなか光栄であった。ベアともそなたに感謝しているだろう。
Grateful to burn Costal.
それでベアとのゲームのかけらを朗読しろって言うならお断りよ。私はもうあんたの巫女じゃない。
私はベアとのゲームを全て感激してきた。ラムダデルタのゲームもバトラのゲームも興味深く感激させてもらった。一応全ての謎に私なりの答えを用意できたつもりでいる。犯人、動機、個別のトリック、碑文の謎は最後がギリギリわからんが、私が実際に六軒島に行き検証すればわかる程度のレベルまでの推理は持っている。
But even Feathering doesn't fully understand the riddle yet.
それで
無論真実は一つでない以上、私の推理も許される可能性の中の一つに過ぎぬだろう。しかしそれは可能性の範囲内であり、さまつな問題だ。
何よあんた、私とベアとのゲームの論争がしたいの？
違う。したいのは答え合わせだ、人の子よ。
Those words of Featherine's made Berncastle straighten up. Her old master did not fail to notice that small reaction.
そなたも出演者として参照のように物語を盛り上げてきた。その過程で多くの真実も知るだろう。しかしベアトが巧みに隠してきたいくつかの謎についてはそなたも知らぬのではないか？
なるほど。私にまた腹渡を食いちぎって引きずり出す役をやらせたいのね。
感激を終えればパンフレットを読み舞台裏を知るのは、そなた風に言うなら食後にたしなむ紅茶のようなものだ。それはたしなみだが欠かすことはできぬ。
生きてるうちはめでて遊んで、死んだら肉を食らってご機嫌満腹。あんたにとって猫は二度役に立つわけだわ。死ね、化け物。
答え合わせがしたい。そなたも知りたいはずだ。ベアとの亡骸を葬ると思い、その葬儀をそなたに執り行ってほしいということだ。それならばどうか人の子よ。
Burial for Beato's corpse. Hmm.
多少は私好みな頼み方になってきたわ。
When Featherine snapped her fingers, a thin spotlight appeared on the table, which was covered with cluttered books. There lay a folded version of the game board for Beato's game. The Witch of Theater Going spun her finger in a circle, and the game board opened up by itself, showing the black and white pieces lined up inside it.
ゲーム版もコマもすべて揃っている。過去のゲームの寄付もすべて揃っている。
With a rustling sound, the book flipped through all its pages of its own accord, front to back, shut itself, and flew to the side of the game board, where it waited. Inside it, all of the movements of the pieces during the previous games were recorded.
なるほど。足りないのはプレイヤーと解説者だけってわけ。紅茶も足りぬな。梅干しも足りぬか。もちろん用意しよう。いいわ。それにからし大福もつけてくれたら手を打つわ。
Mustard rice cakes.
交渉は成立だ。条件が一つ。ほう、それは何か。朗読者は私よ。私、愛がないからいろいろとおかしな解釈をしてしまうかもしれない。でもどう読むか、どう抑揚をつけるかは朗読者の自由よ。
I mean, doesn't that effectively make her the Miko again? I thought she didn't want to be the Miko.
私は答え合わせがしたいだけだ。物語になど興味はない。そなたがどんな物語を紡ごうと全く興味がない。なるほど。ようやくそなたが何をしたいのか分かった。飲むでしょ、条件。いいだろう。私は答えが知りたい。そなたは鬱憤が晴らしたい。交渉は成立だ。
When Featherine snapped her fingers once more, a large chair appeared, as though beckoning Berncastle to sit there. It was a throne, horribly mismatched with the furnishings of this room. Wait, I've seen this before. This is...
認めようぞ。座るがよい。ゲームマスターはそなただ。いいのね。本当にいいのね。そなたの鬱憤が晴れるような好きな物語を紡げばいい。私には興味ないことだ。ただし私からも条件を一つ。私の求める答え合わせをすべてせよ。隠し事も包み隠しもごまかしも一切なしだ。
Oh boy, I think this is gonna be a wild ride.
任せなさい。
腹渡引き裂いて中身を全て引きずり出すのは私の最も得意とするところ。あんたの仕込みだもの。
紅茶を入れよう。魔法でなく私自らの手でな。主が巫女に茶を入れて信ぜようぞ。
かつてベアトは私に紅茶を飲むなら魔女とに限ると言ったわ。
我らにはどうやら違うようだな。
At some point, that dish piled with biscuits had once again been covered with a mountain of torn apart meat and a splatter of red. No, not just meat, even the bowels.
紅茶を飲むなら
化け物同士に限るわ。
Oh boy. And with that, we end episode 6. Those people already got the solutions here. Next episode is for confirmation. I understand nothing. When they cry for? What? Oh. It's not over yet.
投資番号で言う第7のゲーム。
そうなる。縁起のいい数字だ。
それはベアトにとってではないわ。
Bernkastel slowly picked up a black piece. It was the piece that represented Beatrice. It was sometimes a king, sometimes a queen, and could become a knight. However, that was only if it got promoted. Until then, it was only a trash piece, like a pawn. First comes the placing of the pieces. By this point, the witch's game has already begun. Bernkastel took Beato's piece and raised it high.
初手配置 D8 ベアトリーチェ
Beatrice on D8. Oh, and just before this closes, is there anything? Nothing new there. When the seagulls cried, there were no survivors. Monsters. Complete the episode 6 Hidden Tea Party. Wait, what's this new features? Tip. Episode 6 tip. Oh wait, I can change. There's a little button down there. Almost missed it. Okay, looks like... Oh wait, what if I execute? Fell from a pleasure boat and is currently missing due to the Rokkenjima explosion incident that occurred shortly after. Her accident went completely forgotten. Her family says that she might have drifted Rokkenjima and gotten involved in the accident, but no evidence suggesting that she was ever on the island could be found. Forgers who know of this accident often theorize that she drifted onto Rokkenjima and include her in the illusion of the witch. What if I execute them? I can't. Execute them all. Execute Order 66. Oh. She just gone. Oops. Oh. Thanks, I hate it. Perish. Okay. Hundreds of Toya. No memory of meeting her. Can't execute, can't resurrect. No. What? Yeah, I can't execute or resurrect anybody else. Sent to oblivion. Eat us, delete us. Is that it? Wait a minute. Did I... Hold on, this is a little different. Okay, those are the same. It's the same. Okay, so Lambda Delta and Burn Costal changed. Lambda Delta, because the end of the game has now been ensured by the victory of the human side, she no longer stands in opposition to anyone. As a previous game master, she also knows the truth and has taken a position of non-interference. Or wait, no. No, Lambda Delta is the same, isn't she? Wait. Now she's simply acting as an observer, enjoying the way her beloved Burn's face contorts itself. Maybe I didn't read this before. I don't remember reading Bernkastel's. See, with the victory of the human side, she should have won as well, but she doesn't seem to be satisfied. It appears that she is less concerned with who actually wins and cares more about how brutal an end might be reached. This is why she's hostile towards Battler, as he tries to end this peacefully, and why she's trying to use Erica to ruin this final game. But yeah, trying to use Erica, so that should have been in episode 6. Not like the end of episode 6 after Erica dies. Yeah, none of that changes. Alright. The Erica's profile changed? Gives you some hint. Wait, did the writing? Didn't look like anything changed. Yeah, it should still be pre-end of episode 6. Not this page? Oh, you mean, right. Right, with the first part. You can execute her. Yeah. Fell from a pleasure boat. Yeah, bloat. Fell from a pleasure boat. It's currently missing. Rockinju explosion incident. No evidence suggesting that she was ever on the island could be found. The 18th person, the visitor. But even if she joined, there wouldn't be more than 17 people. Or 17 humans. What do they mean by this? I don't know. I just cannot think of anything. Curiouser and curiouser. Well, I think I'm gonna end here for tonight. Like I said, probably gonna cancel tomorrow's stream due to things happening. I don't know if I'll do a Wednesday stream or not. We'll see. But then Thursday, Friday should go back to normal. Yeah. I gotta say, this episode ended less impactfully than I thought it would. I don't know, I mean, I guess I was still expecting something to go wrong during that final confrontation. But, I don't know, it just seemed to end too simply. But then, of course, we got the stuff with Bernkastel and Featherine and all that, so... It ain't over yet. Not quite. Anyway, if anybody is interested in my social medias, there are links to my Discord, Twitter, and YouTube. You can always find those links under the channel in the About section or under the socials banner. In the meantime, yeah, like I said, that's going to be it for tonight. Best bet to find out if I'm going to stream on Wednesday is join the Discord. I mean, I'll post on Twitter if I plan to go live as well, but right, we actually did not continue the Higurashi watch along last night. Figured it'd be better to actually move that to Saturday, this Saturday, around 4 p.m. For those that are interested, we're doing a Higurashi watch along. We're up to the second season, which is the equivalent of starting episode 7 of Higurashi. Like I said, we'll be continuing that on Saturday. At least that is the plan. Yeah, I think that's everything then. So, in the meantime, thanks for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.